Hello. All right. So, it's time to finish the story for 3.2. And I'll hopefully start the events as well. But that's the plan. Finish the story, then yada yada. Hong isn't back yet, huh? Now let's talk with them about being a fucking walking collection.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Not really. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
What a glorious defeat! You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on.
I don't know if it's bright side.
Work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
How long have you been up for? There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akuma. Yeah, Aquila makes things confusing.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
Elixia. That's all I got.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Yep, fun times.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Oh, before they die, yeah.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling...
Lip syncing wasn't bad there.
It's hard to put into words.
But it was a pretty short sentence.
I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. At the same time, I thought it was gonna be a cast POV. Can't sleep. Who could it be? Someone whose name starts with a C? Yeah.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh yeah, Casper's actually laughed whenever I joked.
If it isn't too much to ask,
Or at least the one time
I'd
with the water
really
bottle.
like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Alright. Oh, thank you. Nikador's romantic histories?
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Are they about to throw down? Unless that old guy fights as well as the old people in Shingi's demo, my bet's on the guys on the right winning, if it came down to physical fisticuffs.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Ah, so that's how the shard works.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, watching people squabble's kind of fun.
You're interested in that?
Every now and again.
Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you? She had to use her curse to bring death to people?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Didn't happen.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
The fucking other choice, just saying it's a
No
hospice?
matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
The irony. That you're the one who will inherit the core flame of Thanatos.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Oh, this is a fun religion.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner.
Draconian. How much is it related to dragons?
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would
Oh, I
also
see where
part
this is
this
going.
world quickly and painlessly.
But if you swing it a different way, it's gonna be a very painful death.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Arguably, they are still bringing pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
No, I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Well, gentle touch.
No.
Gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear-anchored hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? Dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy
May
breathing.
you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
There are 10 more people.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Execute the courageous warrior.
Holy maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Imposed with punishment.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
What happens if I...
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Okay. What the fuck? That fucking transition.
You know what to do.
Gift of slumber.
When will this ever end?
What grants me over this line? Oh, the kid? Or just kids that died.
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
So it's your
The
turn?
final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorus. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear? And prove that I am no coward.
The audio cut out like that. Weird.
it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Giving her reasons to kill you.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I just don't get why it's so bad for casters.
I knew I was
Or
right
something.
about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Wild as there should be. Three. Four.
I only wish that death may protect us. Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
Oh.
Please, wilt here.
It's a blast attack, but it doesn't look like one.
There's more to life than drawing breath. Eternal melody.
I want to keep losing health, right?
Life's like a good brew, my friend. Indulge yourself.
is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Yeah, so
I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Holy shit. The fucking moon has got a bit of stuff taken out of it there.
You hold some academic value. Pay attention.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Nether realm butterflies daisy flower.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
Also summoned a big ass dragon.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Oh, she's faithful.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm
Oh.
begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
Is this her animated trailer? I heard that they're putting this stuff in the actual
I hate these icy hands.
game story stuff now. So that's cool. Oh, thanks for the follow. M King Dirty Most. I don't know. That's a Greek place. Is that Idonia? Okay, so I guess when Castorus is brought back by Polixia, I get it probably wasn't right away.
End its suffering.
Jesus.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
And she was a fucking kid.
embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh. Keep your distance. I'm assuming that kid's dead. So this is when she finally left.
Is that you, Casterus?
Is that the kid? Yeah.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Casterus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Here? Hi. Why are you looking at me like that?
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Okay, that made me tear up a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry about that. I had to grab a treat for my dog.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate?
Because we voted on this planet. That's why.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
What it turned out,
When I
not
thought
even
that
alive.
perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Yeah, I remember that. Fucking saw Trailblazer disappear into cold
I found
dust.
no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Hopefully.
I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
In fact, I won't have any regrets.
Thank you. Yes. Cassandra talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Well, yeah, technically I'm a Chrysos heir right now.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
A table.
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Hold on. A calling card?
What's this?
Oh. So, cipher.
A
Yeah.
coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus.
What's her prophecy?
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
This is the well, not... No, wait, actually, yeah, she was not a fan of Calypso at all when she first met Calypso, but this is the same as... Yeah. I haven't seen her this sour about a Chrysos heir before.
Let's just do as the slate says, and look for Lady Cipher.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They're truly splendid, I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, a classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. I shall guide you to me. Oh, voice crack. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion, accepted my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. Time to use Ornyx's power.
Look, it's right there.
This is a golden short spear mentioned in the thief's letter.
I must pursue her.
Well, I found his Castros now, so...
Do not worry. My curse is a blessing on the battlefield.
If this were the simulated universe, I'd be at your mercy. But this is real life.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
What do I have? Ice damage boost. That's what I have right now. Do I have an HP percent one? I do. Doesn't really give you too much though. Whatever. We'll get it for the stuff with Castrus's ult. Alright, what's my health at now? Oh. Defense. Is there a health one? Health? Ah. Let's do a trade. What's our break effect at? Break effect at 178.1. Don't I need 180 for the break point? Ah, shit. Ah, that explains why I don't have it. Some speed. HP. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, fuck. That's the only one I got for what is it? Shit. Ah, shit. What a broken keel. I just borrowed that. Sorry, Asta. What's my effect reset? Fuck. God damn it. Effect res. Is there perhaps another... speed boot that I have? That gives Amphoreus? No. This one has potential. Oh, yeah. 0.6% loss of break effect? Yeah, I'm fine with that. What's your effect rate right now? 28.1%. I literally just need a little bit more. Oh. Hold on. Let's see if we can find an HP percent one that was what I want to achieve. This one has potential. Okay. I think that's better, right? And I still have, yeah, I still have good break effect. My effect res is at the break point. Okay, there we are. Awesome. Now, what's our health at? 5,018? That's more health to take. Oh. What's this?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left golden short spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Right gold spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, great mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Let's follow that. If both are true, that means right is lying. But if... yeah, that doesn't make sense. Has to be the left one. I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want to repair?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Logic makes sense.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Was there always an orange trail? I don't have any more bolts. Shit. Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts great mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see. So Dromus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right, oh no, yeah, yes. After moments of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place.
Children of the wind?
Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'm glad to take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The merchants. The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
No! That was a gift. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you.
Nice. It's about time you need some exercise.
So it's up here.
Here we are.
Too bad I can't just use Ornux's power to rewind her.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
That feels like a new pose. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my Dew of Divine Blood.
Don't be so upset. Relax.
Gotta get my thing back.
Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Oh, she's got fangs.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Okay.
1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
3. Look at you, having fingers in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
I don't really have the time for that. I think I have to get another treat. I'll be back. Okay, yes. Cypher feels pretty different from part of Ellis. I'll say that much right now. Because although did Pardo steal stuff? She was more of a merchant than a thief. I think she did steal stuff, but she wasn't a full-time thief. If you don't do anything more, okay? Some time ago. Oh. Cypher POV?
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
That's
And
about
this
treasure.
room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my
Holy
business
shit.
as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Oh, that's a seal of approval
Did
right
you
there.
forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
Time for petty change.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian. Oh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out.
Who cares?
I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow.
Okay, you know what? Cypher is similar to Pardo. Pardo also wanted to just run away from it all. But at the end of the day, she did sacrifice herself.
She can always turn back
So-
before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Oh, whether she'll back off or not?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
That's not exactly helpful, though.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus.
Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
Gold has value.
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
That's a good question.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine.
Doesn't
Never
want to.
mind.
I
We
understand
all have
that.
our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
All you need to do is get us in and we can take it from there.
Yet, I've never been there.
Oh.
And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Stripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Shit.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
How much did you say that?
How are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'll show you whose boss must have recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
You got it.
Minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Uh-huh. Next day, Akama. What the fuck did what's her power? Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? A cipher? She even tucked me in. Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, I got it back. I don't know what happens if you ignore going to the baths. Let's go. This way, though.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us?
The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
And Honkai Impact and Zenless, sure.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Amphoreus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Is there ability at play? Also has the same lip-syncing problem as Casters from the looks of it.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Thanks. So how much have you swindled Casters of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
All right.
Get ready. Be steady.
Oh!
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous.
Fastest
After
one.
all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Does she have to use the coin?
Are you feeling all right?
She's got the flash powers. Where she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air,
Okay.
she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Cool.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hey! Ma'am, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Got me there.
This is Styxia,
Oh,
the
that's cool.
city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Locals? Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh.
Guess we'll see.
So, are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
Imagine if she said, even one as erudition as Anaxa.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Cruel night presses unfortunate mortals. Alright.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Look at that. Foxia? Overflowing river of souls. Oh, ferryman of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, while grass creeps up my back. The bell's chimes cannot summon you, as I have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. What's this? According to the myths of Amphoreus, a certain hero of Casham Kremnos was dipped upside down into the River of Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. Is this river truly as miraculous as the legends say? There's only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through practice, and here, no miracle of Oryx will protect you. You decide to... Wait a second. Who says the experiment has to be on yourself? Might as well poke it with the bat and see what happens. Congrats! You've obtained the Undying Bat! Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Oh. Scoop up a whole bucket and bring it back to the bats for everyone to try. Unfortunately, the River of Souls isn't actual water. It's a phenomenon, something you cannot take with you. But you could try rallying your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out with you. See how I shoved black-tide creatures into the River of Souls? Those monsters are seriously unlucky. Scaring themselves all day long, only to end up getting scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop this golden monster, or the silver one? I dropped the regular monster. What an honest child. If I had a monster to give, I would offer it to you. Anyway, the River of Souls doesn't really do much to those monsters, and let's be real, this water runs deep. Well, that covers all the experiments, or I could try it myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a... full submersion situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People always said I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Shove your limb in. No hesitation! If there were fish in this river, this might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you now have an invincible ankle. The legendary Bub's heel! Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for the ankles. This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around. There aren't even any Holy City guards nearby. If you fall in, who's pulling you out? Right now, casters can. Akavilli's tendon. That kid, this heals, don't worry. What we know about death.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if The Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps.
What are they saying?
The fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These shining figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Something like that, probably. I can listen to this kids here.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3.
It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Let's get closer. The moon phases of the climb. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Ornyx? Oh, look at those clouds. Ooh. Where's the fog? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield, but now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that.
How long have they been?
I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No, thanks.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
You good?
So,
I mean, you're dead, so probably not.
buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Either by getting the core flame and touching them?
Please relax.
Can you?
May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Oh.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
The sooner we find Thanatos, the sooner we can find out. CPR. Are they in the same situation as
I have
me?
no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
I did notice that, but the first thing I thought when I thought of it, or like when I noticed that, was like, well, it's not Cypher, because she said she would not want to be here, or has never really been here.
These souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit.
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
Wait.
Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Why are you here?
That's me.
What are you doing here? Or I already did too. No, what are you doing here?
That you are the living being that those souls met.
I thought she's never been to Styxia.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left.
Oh?
And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Gonna run off?
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
I see some Zagreus coins. Oh boy.
Hey, over here!
Is that all?
Pick up rune. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the miracle orb's illumination radius will stop following your character.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh, treasure.
Looks good.
Blacksmith shop. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well, and it'll never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior. It's got the spotlight on me. Some stairs. Not blocked off, okay. Time is not... Yeah, I can see that. But... It's my friend here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3. Nope. Okay. I need it to end here or something along those lines. God damn it. Okay. What if 1, 3. Wait a minute. Is there a way I can just finish on the button? No. Oh my god. How about if I go this way? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Fuck you. It was that simple. What the hell is the point of this one then? The bridge above. Maybe it's a more complicated solution, but... No! Alright. Is there a place I can put the orb back? It's gotta be, right? Oh, I see. I'd have to approach it from there. Got it. Have I been everywhere I wanted to check out?
this path actually didn't exist back then?
It's not. There's one.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well.
Oh.
We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Alright, before that.
Sound ringers. Emerge from your cocoon.
Bye time.
All things are as one.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh. Oh, okay. I just realized that the dragon lord just loses itself. That's.
Step up, let's see it.
That's what the ult is.
There's more to life than drawing. Pay attention.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Please, wilt here.
Okay.
That's all you've got. Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Let's get some healing.
Indulge yourself.
I grant you this, as your wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Fucking dragon, man.
Stay away. Will do.
Ow. This whole new arena.
Find their own way out.
Like, there's been new arenas before with ults, with like Acheron and whatnot, but Acheron, that's reserved for Acheron. You know, so that's different. Did I redeem the daily? Did not. Okay, that's a temple. I'll just pull an Acheron's mirror. Fuck it. Okay. That's 5 poles. I need more than 5 poles, though. Oh. Hello. Collect. That's 1. I have a feeling it's not going to be too fun trying to grab them. Assuming that... Oh. It doesn't exist in that. Huh. Come on. There we are. Come on. Oh. That took a bit. There's a way up there. Oh, there it is. Didn't have to rely on any Ornix stuff, so I'm happy with that. I don't think there's any place to plant a bridge, so So, disengage. Wait, we're done? Chest spawning? I didn't pay attention to where it is. Uh-oh. Unhindered passage. Okay.
Something.
Where's the chest? Normally it's... hold on, maybe... Ah.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
There we are. Ah, why the long face? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. Sure. With help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline. Yeep. Goal. Okay. Why is the camera panning up like that? Also, where the hell is that precious chest? Am I missing something? I did the Zagreus hand thing. I collected all coins of Whimsy. I'm blind. Pay attention. I just assumed it would be next to me. Alright, let's continue with these spirits.
Sound
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh. Hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Probably.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight.
Dragon.
And thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yep.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
I think he asked that already.
It's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Guess that's all we can get out of him?
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Okay, so it is Richard Epcar.
Oh, looks like
I
it's
can hear it.
difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Yeah, I imagine she would want to be quick with it.
Is it over? Have we won?
No.
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Whoa. Oh, purple. More sinister purple, I should say. Listen.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Is this when they first
Wait.
met?
This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
Is it because she's already lost that part of her humanity? Or because she sees a play to be made here?
The fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scene of the...
I think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
I did not read that
Maybe
well.
they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I
Okay.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of...
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Sure. It matches with the whole scene of the past.
These dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Soul of
He's
Mighty.
still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
They're just gonna ignore me?
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate
Since
as well?
the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
How about disorderly noise?
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Eternal melody. Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. Please, wait here.
That's all you've got? Let's kick things off with you!
You hold some, you'll do.
Thanks.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
There we are.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
That's a lot of boosts.
Reach the end of the story.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Yep.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Now let's see what I can find here. Nothing so far.
Looks good.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Hycelens? Yep.
Ha!
Up there. I'll have to take the elevator, but I want to get this puzzle, so let me do it. I need to fall. I need to fall there. 1. cute. Open must be somewhere. Oh! God damn it. Hold on, I see it now. I gotta break the boxes. Oh, I can break those ones too. Hold on. Seems to be about it. Okay, so what's down this way then? This is new.
Looks good.
Above Tartarus. There we are.
Great. The more the better.
Oh. Get back here.
Is that all?
I believe I grabbed the treasure chest that was down that way, right? I think I did. Yep. There already. Let's check out that one pathway.
We need a strategy.
Sound
There's the strategy.
emerge from your cocoon. Eternal melody.
Holy shit. There's further. Oh.
You hold some academic value. You'll do.
Alright. No time, casters.
Please cherish the time before your
Alright.
soul withers.
This seems like it'll be different.
Follows me.
Yeah. What's he
I
going?
only wish that death may protect us.
Okay.
Let's take a picture.
Oh, speed. Okay. Shine on me, please. So I can go on the elevator. Alright, what else is here? Puzzles. 3 squares.
Puzzles like this in books.
Time and Traveler, tell me, does this waterfall remain the same as it will be in 1,000 years? Not quite the same. No. Well then, what choice do we have? After all, one can never step into the same river twice. Eek.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Yeah. Felt random that she said it then all of a sudden. Stream. Water rushes down the waterfall, as if carrying with it stars of the past. Some say all the rivers of Amphoreus are the very lifeblood of Fugusa, flowing ever onward to the true ocean. Alright. I got 11. Let's ascend.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh. People she's executed, I think.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, there it is. That's where I heard the shine.
Make sure you keep it safe.
The withered garden. All flames will eventually die. All flowers wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Element maker. How many? 10. Got it. You remember Casterus once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final possession of the deceased. Others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Farewell. Still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. Say hi to Castor's for me. I will give her your regards. What? I know a lot about last words. I don't understand them. I'm merely curious about them. Paul from Akuma once said that last words are words of wisdom, uttered with a lingering breath that delivered oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. However, he himself discovered that at the moment before death, one's body and mind become unreliable as the candle burns out. In the end, his last words ended abruptly with, "We meet again." Most humans don't have an elaborate phrase to go with their demise, let alone exciting stories, insights into history, or affectionate farewells. The majority are completely unprepared for death, hence the lack of proper last words. Would the living imagine their dying words? Perhaps, but in the end, they didn't get a chance to speak those words. What's that?
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right.
Oh.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right? I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo. I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Oh.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
How did you end up here then? Because the only way you end up here is if you have some form of regret.
Why? If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously. I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question. That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
If you want to remove death, go to Yoshir. You should chat with Danhong about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. now that I've learned about your near-death state. It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Oh, it's gonna happen sometime. Am I not allowed to, oh, okay, I just needed a better angle. Let go! You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Bartholos. Brilliant! You're absolutely right! I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again.
So,
You hold some academic value, I suppose. Eternal melody.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Yep.
Please, wilt here.
Am I able to hold ult?
Please cherish the time. I grant you this, as you wish.
You've arrived, huh?
Step up, let's see ya.
There's more to life. Pay attention. Enjoying yourself?
Please, wilt here.
There.
reach the end of the story in your own way.
Guess not. Okay, I should have just ulted them. Phew, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. It used to be a magnificent city-state, right? It was just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul waters everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So, your true identity is... What do you mean, my true identity? I'm Bartholos! Or for someone who can inherit Barnix's power, I'd believe you're just a regular traveler or living dead. What was it that Ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, bub. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Just break it. Oh, that's annoying. Perhaps from here. Oh god. How dare you attack the Queen's Knight? Are you an intruder here to attack our palace? Wait till our Christos Air's champions return from battle. They'll make you pay for what you did to my mount. Sure. Bones of Netherwind. Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss, like a forgotten whale. Oh. Well, Seaman, have you ever thought about your own epitaph? Bub has gone offline. Bub, a trailblazer. Simple and concise. I still recall some of the deceased epitaph. I can tell if you're curious. Say hi to Casters for me.
Is that all?
Is that a spoiler? Technically, she's here with me right now. Armball pins down the platform. Try as you might, it won't move. No obvious mechanism can be found nearby.
Looks good.
Let's focus on other tests for now. Who knows? It might magically grow legs and move itself later. Will it? Yeah, the big one.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
But we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Oh, we can get past that guy pretty easily.
How should we get up there?
Question.
The path is blocked yet again.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Quite. Ah.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Let's see what's around here. Okay. Alright, let's use that. Let's see what there is. Yeah, treasure chest there.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Alright, let's use the root then. I doubt I'll be able to, yeah, just block it by dressers. By the way, I think it'd be pretty easy to toss those out of the, like, push those aside. Okay, so I can go across that way, but I want to see what there is to find here. question. How do I get rid of this rune on me? Perhaps if I go across. Ah, I see. Use that passage. And that'll take me to where I need to go. For it. Well, this is where it just was, wasn't it? Yeah. Did it go down this way? Apparently not. 8. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Nope. One, 2. Oh my god. Okay. This is annoying. Or there's one thing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That works. Okay.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
And we're falling.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Catch. I remember this treasury used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Beep. Could it be that those people borrowed the treasures and never plan to return them? Beep. Beep. Or...
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Oh. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's put it back here then. Medusa?
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
There's a puzzle in a book that lets you change, reorient stuff to get the right thing. Okay.
I've learned something.
Okay. Repair this. You're welcome. Harvest. That wasn't too bad.
Is that all?
That's enough for a temple. Let's do it. No, just the Lycon. Don't mind me. Just walking by.
Looks good.
Okay. I think that's the most I can get from Ornyx's aid. So let's bring it back.
Sound.
God damn it.
Eternal melody.
Other abilities with territory effects cannot be used. Huh?
Please, I grant you this, as you wish.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Ow.
You hold some act. You'll do.
Please, wait here.
Time to mix things up.
99%. There we are.
There's more to life than drawing breath.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Pay attention.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Alright. It's gonna be
You
our turn
hold
soon.
some. All things are as one.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wing. Dead souls, return to dust.
I think he's dead.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Beat the end of the story in your own way.
Jeez. Right.
Great. The more the better.
Relics from the Seas of Souls. Ow. Oh, I don't have the one power extension. Alright. I think that's most of the treasures here. Really, it's just no Zacharias hand, so don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's go. Door needs to be opened into other space-time. Yeah, I imagined as much. Just curious. Alright, let's put it back.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
Something like that.
Is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles of powerhouses like us
There's no
face.
need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a
Mighty
warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Yep.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Possibly.
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Alexia?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
The Queen wants to control Amphoreus with this power. Sounds a little different from the fable in regard of like the whole princess stuff.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Okay, let's see what memory this is this time.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Oh?
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've
Not
seen
quite.
the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
What was it?
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute.
She didn't die. Well, at least, like, she didn't get killed by the dragon.
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The
Or that, yeah.
personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Okay.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Oh, like
Are we
eulogy.
getting
Now
closer
I
to
got
the
it.
Netherrealm?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Catch. This isn't a place you can just waltz into with a ladder. Eep. Only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. It's said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? Eep. Try harder! I got this! Since you beat to me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard! Still, where's everyone gone? They dead. They're very dead.
Sound dreamers.
Looks good.
Where will this lead me to? Okay, the elevator.
Oh, this is...
The torch is lighting up.
Living ones?
So I'm just gonna use that. Get to the other side. So I'm gonna further. Alright. Okay, no throwing down. Behold! A great work of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. So how much would that thing up there fetch? It's invaluable, assuming you can find a way to move it. Even if you just had some mountain dweller melt it down, you'd still get a good amount of gold out of it. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the nether realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Red moon. Eclipse. Alright. I'll just speak with the alchemist now.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Not quite.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
The dragon? Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Humanity will continue to live on.
It's just as I feared.
You and that dragon. Are you the two sides of the same coin?
My guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Oh?
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This?
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result,
my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
There we are.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
I'm definitely getting closer.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
Nice, like a good, my friends.
Indulge yourselves.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. Please, wait here.
So, in the...
It's enough.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Trails. Oh, I realized that that was a new enemy, but I kind of murdered him with Castorus to get that one chest. Oops.
There's more to life. Pay attention.
Dead souls, return to dust. I only wish that death may protect us.
There we are. Oh! Heidi!
Lord Mighty?
So what's up with this? You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and
continue my protection.
As long as he didn't get stabbed into one spot.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it.
Oh.
I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Could use the help.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Amphoreus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Think of no better guide.
Yes. Are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
We'll see how fate decides to go about it.
Sound
Getting much closer to the tower.
So that's how it works.
News of the ancient city. The feast is long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. I can change its direction, can't I? Yep. Purify. Now I can go back the way I came if I need to.
That's for me. Looks good.
Solved itself. To a moon spire. It said that glowworms also live on the moon. This brilliant glow comes from them. I'd love to live with them up there. Yeep. What a bright moon. So big, so round. I call for deep slumber. The moon was where everything finished for Honk of Impact. Curious about the moon. Amphoreus. Before you are rusted in broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Criminals also have this?
Familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
That'd be convenient.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh, I see it. 1 minute of being useful comes from 1,000 days of training, ma'am. Looks like it's your time to shine.
Still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
I use Mem to fight. Alright.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem!
Just leave it to me.
There we are.
Did it?
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Yes.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Nothing? Just the chains? Okay. Oh, let's head up.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
If Mem is actually Cyrene, what's stopping Cyrene from becoming the... Chrysos heir
The
of
alchemical matrix
Orynyx.
should be behind this door.
Okay. We made it.
Is that...
Trian? I guess that would make sense.
Is that all?
How many have I gotten? I'm missing 7. And then 1 Barthlos.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
So you wanted to be here to see it?
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh. It's all of them. Little group. So Danhang, Aglaya, Mighty, Lydon, Casters, Cypher, Hyacin, Trinan, Tribi, and Axa. Yeah.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Oh.
Trian Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
In regards on Casters' views on death, I do, I guess relate, agree, in the sense that I don't want any of them to die.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyson. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Cypher! I see you. I see you.
Wow, that's amazing!
Bottom left.
Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears into the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
I guess she's gonna see it. She wants to see if she wants to bet or not.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the Black Tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Alright, good luck. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Amphoreus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Eternal separation.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Words of wisdom.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
I remember when I first met Mighty in the game, I was like, seems neat, I guess. Now I was like, damn, he's cool. Great guy.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Amphoreus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Well, that would explain why you can't find Thanatos. If Thanatos is already dead.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard
the
them
souls.
Too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
So that's why we got those orbs.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
Cross that bridge when we get there?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
So that'll be the ingredient? Alright.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul.
The Pollux will be the boss.
You will
Yeah.
be disturbed by this,
I
and your body may become
was thinking as much.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
Who said that again? I remember hearing it while playing it. Playing 3.2.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke
Amphoreus?
this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
That was so.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Let's see it. If you could just live eternally forever, where's your motivation to do stuff? More so if everything is eternal.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aw. Was there a hugging animation?
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Right.
All things are at one.
There's Pollux. I should vault up again. I'm assuming Pollux will break out of the eggshell in phase 2.
My friends, indulge yourself.
I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
When an allied target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
That did so much damage.
Life will be swept away by the wind of time. You'll do.
You've arrived,
see. What's this? Higher target security tree. Non-fatal. There's spells effect. There we are.
Pay attention. Life is not as fragile as dead souls. Return to dust.
Phase 2. Are you gonna...
There's no moment to weep and grieve. I will grant you peace. I only wish that death may protect us.
So, you in the mood for another
They may be moving by instinct, but there is too much within them.
So glad I have Caliber here.
All things are as blood. Please, wilt here.
Right.
Life's like a good fruit, my friend. Indulge yourself.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Alright, this heal. This should be enough for mem support.
Turn back. Never know.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
It's a big explosion.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Was Pollux her name? I thought it was like Pollexia. I don't remember.
I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Zara's goodbye. Or Great, let's go. Or are we able to go together or no?
They may look scary, but as long
What's happening? Running out of time?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Until you return. I feel like she's lying.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Unless she does plan. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the nether realm first.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then.
I probably should have let
Please.
Alex do the strong move.
Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return. Okay, now turn out with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean.
After all that.
Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
There she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Okay, I did not misremember. Her name was Polixia. Pollux threw me for the loop for a bit.
Remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were
chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life,
right,
the undying human who grants death,
let live.
That was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
Yeah, both were lonely for so long.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
Well, my March being the other half of Thanatos' theory is completely out the window, obviously. I think it's been out the window since 3.2 started. What's March's involvement with Amphoreus?
Wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Well, there were good moments.
We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. We must draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Alright.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
Do you plan to stay here?
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. but I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
That explains the eulogist butterflies. God damn it.
The cycle
Why
of
were they
life
there?
and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorus. Castorus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Still.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
At the same time, in Akuma. Loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear
Damn.
that from you.
Not even a retort.
Are you not going to refute me?
This is perfectly timed for an exit though, right? Because once Castorus gets full authority.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, You and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
And he was right.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Let's see if you're right.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh man, the elders are not gonna be happy. Dream bubble and slumber. Increases damage received by enemy targets when this target deals damage to them. So oh, I still have the team. I doubt we get to fight.
Take a look.
Just in case.
Feeling lucky.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
I think he's about to offer the proof.
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years.
Right?
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
How long?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
What can you change?
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
What a guy.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Prove yourself, Finan. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, this way, please.
Actually, don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are, and I'll walk over here to save.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Fioros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Mighty and Casters are both saying goodbye, or have said goodbye. Or I guess Casters is going to say goodbye. What's gonna happen with Finan and Nex and his though? Cypher's already a demigod, so that's just whenever the prophecy decides to rear its ugly head.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Time to prove yourself,
Can
Finan.
this dude really face down kindness?
This dude?
Actually, don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Yeah.
What?
For the people who've lived in Akima their whole lives, they're
Ides Elysiae,
not too familiar with the Black
my
Tide.
beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Oh, glad it's there.
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
He's gonna mention Serene for sure.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the Black Tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, finally? Aren't we the best of friends?
Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I was thinking something like, please protect Ides Elysia or something, not that.
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because there's people who have been fighting tooth and nail to defend it.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
Man, if I didn't fucking spitting.
No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
No way.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Do you see gods? No. You see who is?
Listen closely. Beneath all that finery,
Oh,
the good
okay.
heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Look at kindness. Look at this as council.
Yet,
council member.
no matter what your answer is, And no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Damn. Honestly, though, good on Finan for managing to pull that many people to his side.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
Hasn't Naxa casted his vote yet?
And now it's your turn to vote.
Yeah.
Lord Anaxagoras.
I'm thinking fine and impressed to
Is
Naxa.
there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Well, it's time for the performer to
I have long since made a
do his
decision.
thing.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Hold on, let him finish, Lygus. Let him finish, Lygus. Not finish.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interests of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Well, at least she's honest.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
I'm assuming he's gonna vote to continue it. If he votes for suspension, I will be very surprised.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Nope.
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
I think that did the opposite.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Wait, what if he just does not vote? What? Wait, that's another option. Just refuse to vote. And then just leave it at a stalemate. Just walk away.
I cannot help but wonder Is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Oh.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
And now he's going to see Circe.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
His teacher.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
To reshape the world.
May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh, there we are.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day.
Yep.
My
no.
vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Oh, never mind.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Good for you, man.
Balance shattered. The result is clear. By carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
It's time for some enlightenment.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
Well, it's the first I'm hearing.
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses,
Me
we
alone.
should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny.
Yeah, kind of
This citizens'
kind of say that in
assembly
front
has
of
resolved
everyone.
to continue
You're gonna
the
pay for
flame
this,
chase journey.
Naxa.
This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more.
He is one of the few that can see Cersei's
Anaxagoras of the Grove of
Calypso.
Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now? So apropos.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course not.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Is he singling out kindness or? Oh,
No? Fine. Next.
oh, he's just picking out the
I want
crowd.
Ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
I'm just thinking about the fucking John Cena heel turn promo, where it's like picking out every member of the crowd. And it's like, I have turned the camera from me to each and every one of you, and
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
let him
Let
cook.
him continue with his performance.
He's grasped the truth.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday.
And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the Titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
So that's how it works? That's how they make it to Aranova?
This is your blasphemy!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Yep.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
Lygus?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Aranova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
We're carefully above! What the hell?
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own.
Lying,
The Council
huh?
of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
I think Lygus is more impartial.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Kindness' most hated enemy.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Another assembly.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, offer a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
He's enjoying this.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Jeez, they really hate him.
Let him die.
Also, I guess, considering how they worship Catholic.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Let's go. Two guys are synced up. A sea of flowers? What is this place? Time to say goodbye.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going. The express is right here with you. Listen, just keep moving. One day, our paths will cross again.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
It's there. There that is. So that's just how I leave the nether realm. I see. That's what this screenshot was. Or that's what the art was. Finally. Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Then turn around, keep looking forward. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Acheron? It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, they'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Acheron! What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Shame that Acheron wasn't voiced there.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Hello again, mortal realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Still on. Fucking Acheron?
It's truly incredible.
Touch of
Such
red.
a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Why the familiarity?
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my wish I once saw it, but could never grasp snow within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently, an Akuma. Oh yeah, calling
That
death upon her.
grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
Yeah.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent.
Jeez.
You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Where they're willing to go?
Thainan.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. I don't know what's gonna happen at the end of everything for Amphoreus.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
She chose how to get there.
Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. How was it recited again? I don't remember. I'll try to recite with.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
That's...
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
That explains why she uses a scythe, though. Kind of like Seala. Also, Grim Reaper type stuff. Is that... Casterus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan.
Wait, it's gold.
They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
That's faith.
Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. Because that is just how the world is.
That's some remembered
to
stuff.
Destroy our very existence, one
Not really
must
talking
destroy
much.
the world itself.
Just taking it in.
But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect
Is
memory.
okay, my mic is not muted. That would have been so bad.
That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity. And you were never the type to give me any leeway.
Corruption is just the fact that he'll lose his memories of himself, right?
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Well, I guess first things first.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
The first things first is rest in peace, Anaxa. Second, what a fucking, oh my god, what a guy! Like, fucking badass. He just went out on his own terms. He just does like, oh, I'm just gonna reshape the world as I want to.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her
But she
condition.
still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked? What?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonwek that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
No. Based off that alone, no wonder Amphoreus is, affected by remembrance.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance.
For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example
of what happens when you lose the ability to remember, or how the ability to remember has ensured the future of Amphoreus. Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh. Shit. Right, because if you could change the memories of... Oh. God damn it. And then here I thought fucking Dr. Primitive was the only fucking guy who reshaped worlds. So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Not the Garden of Recollection. What's the other one called? I remember Black Swan mentioned, do not, under any circumstances, interact with them. Or try to stay away from them. Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh. What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Uh-oh.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh. Heard his POV.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
Well, once she gets fixated on something, she kind of just goes at it until she answers all questions relating to that problem.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Please help us, Herta.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
What was the faction's name again?
Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
Oh boy.
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps. without even needing to leave my room.
Clever.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
And IPC doesn't really know much about Amphoreus.
You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station.
Oh, there we are.
Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, it shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herda. Yes! Please, I need your help.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. What could possibly pique your curiosity here? Don't tell me. It's me.
Anaxa is officially the first 5-star who's died. Just thinking about it. I didn't feel sad for him. It's just like, he got exactly what he fucking wanted. So, you know, good for him.
Madame Herda is a peerless gem. Madame Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herda is an inimitable beauty.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This rat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Alright.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror.
Mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Lily's gazing on Amphoreus. Oh, God. Does that gaze mean that that faction is aware now that they can make their move?
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Current.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
I'm very curious how it'll be when she interacts with the other people of Amphoreus.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count off of one step?
If she feels like it.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror, let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, this is essentially like they're trading Anaxa for Herda.
Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up? I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Wait. Flame Reaver?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Okay. Great sword. Fucking pants. Tall as fuck.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life.
Please no.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
My deepest apologies,
Well, I guess.
esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that some of your status deserves.
He knows? Is he a plant by...
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Fuck.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well.
Lygus?
Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is As you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction would be inevitable.
Fuck! An emanator of erudition? This whole fucking time. No. Oh god, he's gonna be like Dr. Primitive or some shit.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Will her rival bring, what, untold death to many people or something?
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with them.
Please, is it finality?
Path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh.
If
I guess it would make sense as a destruction.
and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Shit. Okay, you know what? Maybe Herder should turn back. So is destruction. Man. So it's not finality. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. I'll worry about that later. Erda, maybe you should turn back. Lord Ravager. Unless we're able to take on this Lord Ravager, I don't think it's prudent to do so. $82 out of 83. Embrace your long fingers. Alright. Yep. Check if there's anything new on the train. Well, it's not yellow anymore. As you sit down, the light of the stars begins to ripple before you. The waves shine and the air seems to resonate with echoes. Aquila and Kefali, those are the only ones left. We already have Giorios and Fagusa. Netherrealm. Truly a sea of flowers. We think of Casterus, daughter of the River of Souls. When you first arrived in Akuma, she almost led you into her gentle, flower-filled realm, until your skin touched hers, and you realized her embrace wouldn't bring you death after all. Perhaps knowing that her touch would one day return to nihility, she clung to leaving proof of her existence. Poems, dolls, flowers, as if packing memories into a satchel for a journey that was destined to lose it all. That explains why Acheron showed up in that regard. Before you set off for the Netherrealm, she embraced you. No one but you could bear this parting. Even now, you could still hear her soft whispers in your ear, the faint scent of flowers lingering in the air. I wonder when we'll meet again. We'll see how eternal this separation is. The soul. Oh. Whoops. Yep. As you sit down, the light of the stars begins to ripple before you. The waves shine and the air seems to resonate with echoes. Soul, I never truly believed it existed. You think of the sage who smiled at his audience, and of his final performance. His theories were once branded as blasphemy, yet he unraveled one of the greatest mysteries of all. What exactly are we? Though his body has long since crumbled to dust, his words still echo, powerful and unyielding. Whether they ignite a fire within you or sow confusion, the answer remains uncertain. In this vast, endless stellar sea, it seems each world has scholars willing to trade their very lives for truth. They construct the path toward progress with their own bodies, indifferent to whether they fall before the first light of dawn. Even in a new world, he will never cease his search. Titan. Cyclicality. Before he offered the spark, the sage who humbly called himself a fool unveiled the truth of the Era Nova. The new world is built upon the remnants of the old. The Titans, now revered and gazed upon from below, were once no more than mere mortals. The good news is, the hero's pursuit of flame chase is no mere myth. But, if the Chrysos heirs of the past have already completed their journey to recreate all things, then what has brought about the calamity of this age? Is this world merely an endless cycle of rebirth? Is there truly a fate that guides all things? Whatever the truth may be, this journey has already revealed far more than expected. What if the Black Tide is that Lord Ravager slowly but surely breaking out? Upon our return, Tonghung's databank will likely undergo a major update. Summer 3, got it. Hold on, I need to know the name of the faction. It has to be mentioned, right? Remembrance. Garden of Recollection. The Cremators. Worthless memories to dissolve in time, like tears in rain, from the memories of Memo Keeper Roy Hampton before execution, 2053 Amber Era. In the Garden of Recollection, where memories of the universe are sought and kept, hides a group of extreme memo keepers who view the marks of existence differently. Instead of treasuring all that has taken place like their colleagues, they believe that there are different qualities and priorities of memories in the world, and that the pure land created by Fuli should not be taken up by worthless memories. The Cremators believe that they bear the sacred duty of filtering memories for the eons. They steal the stored memories that memo keepers have gathered and rank them in order of importance. The ones that they deem worthy are returned to the collection, whereas the ones arbitrarily deemed unworthy are completely destroyed, never to be found again. The Cremators claim that they are cleaning out the garbage, all in hopes of relieving some of Fuli's burdens, and contributing to the glorious sacred grounds of remembrance. However, the Garden of Recollection scoffed and saw no reason for their actions, for the smallest shard of memory in the universe holds just as great of importance as the grandest of feats. No mortal has the right to judge the value of any piece of memory. They were possibly the ones who hijacked her memories? Just a gift, with a gift just for you. Embrace your long fingers? I want to start the one before I forget. Then I'll probably hop off after I write some stories. Having witnessed the two Chrysos heirs' departures, now drop in the strand of nameless recollection. So if they are made up of memories, then they can be brought back in that regard, right? Be third, 4, 3. Cipher. Aglaya. I'll give beauty and ugliness. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth, and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storm sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. So she was a noble. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family adored by all perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
She lost everything. In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty. What use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom to her
Miss,
earnestly.
Would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock, for the maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
Loyalty. And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. If this Lord Ravager can be killed, wouldn't that free Amphoreus from this cycle, perhaps? As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words also joined.
Mistress's beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
And her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She really cared for her maid. She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route. But she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this why she has so much beef with the Council of Elders, then? Because they're very reminiscent of the nobles? Although, that depends on if she remembers that emotion or not, or can feel it. Is this destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Nestia of romance, to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why those that appear so fair, in fact,
ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
Good question. It depends on the person. The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. One last saga. Ascension of the Lone God Slayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
If we're talking about using memories to bring back the world into the new era, spoilers for Honkai Impact, but Raiden May did the same when it came to bringing Alicia back. All her memories of her, the memories that each of the Flame Chasers held of her as well. So, at least the logic is consistent. Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, where he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seemed unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. So I'll take that as a yes. It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, through which the king's power has passed a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure. Yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him never. The Kremnoan detachment who follow him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man who has no regret, none necessary.
Lies not in death, but in my hands.
He does very much hate the idea of glory and death. The dust settles and strife calms. Deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt. For I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Examples. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. The truth of the world. Creatures that through his hands pass all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the previous words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect waits. Wanting to shame the prophesied heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless play. His ambitions are too lofty, so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty, not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety,
says his ambition. It is quite the path he's walked. Demise scholar. Very true. And yet there's still 2 more things to be woven in this tale. With the heart unwithered. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts a slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. Or is it feudal to kind of rhyme with well? At this time, sometimes something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the Reaper of Chills. Turns out that the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer. She only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease to this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
Oh, hell yeah. Him and Mighty? She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith. And those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. Oops. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love in poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind. The Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met. And when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. And there's the moon. Cipher. Lying Cat's travelogue. A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Menestia shines. Golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. And she's gonna prove otherwise. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair ones stretched their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
That city is named Idilia, where Cersei's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories? Common sense bereft. No common sense.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends. Oh my god.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
Then she points to herself. That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd. In true
The liars take their turns at the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges from before the king's face. And when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus.
Not yet.
The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
That city is called Mythamus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
The Midas touch. With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting to behold, for with one embrace his wife turns into coins scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but he sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
You did a switcheroo.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
Got her legs kicked up. The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath. As 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window, as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek
The
aglow.
dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
Consulting the wiki, I don't know. Has been lit. Tribby, Mighty, Bagli are the closest to reaching the center. And then there's 4 left. The one who bears Fagusis, I forget her name. Georios, Ornyx, Talenton. Ornyx could very well be Mem / Cyrene. I'm assuming Mem is Cyrene. Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious, is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Is Bub the same? I'm curious about your hidden side. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. Even later on, there must be people who stay unchanged forever, right? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Maybe it's not over yet. Are you trying to comfort me? Honestly, it's okay. If I were to answer, I probably would have said the first or third one. In future stories, Bob doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Well, this is the world for stuff to start over again. Win one battle using a team that contains both casters and Bub. At the realm, butterflies dancing together. Gain invincible ankles. So, not dead. That's one good thing. Back to life. Ornyx's miracle. Hidden treasure spot. Only to discover another space-time. Yep. guess I can get these. Hold on. Don't know, it's loading. Okay, what do I have to say right now, though? I enjoyed 3.2 overall. Do I enjoy 3.1 more or 3.2 more? Is what I'm thinking about right now. I think I might have enjoyed 3.2 more. I don't know if I'll bother trying to get that shit or not. It really depends on how much I want an E6. Acheron. Because if I got all the top-ups, I had a pretty good chance of it. Oh yeah. Let's do this real quick. No 5-star, skip. Yeah. The details. How far am I? In pity? I think it's been a minute since I got a 5-star in standard. $65 at 75, so I'm literally in soft pity. Okay, that's long fingers. What happens if I head back to Styxia to the spot? Oh, area I can enter? The Tower of Styxia, the crumbling walls, the twin moons pouring down the radiant light, and the blooming Antilla. Oh, 3.2 did make me tear up with Castor's animation, so definitely one good point on that. Within Ornyx's miracle, this place appears utterly deserted. Perhaps the memories of this place require no Titan's power. They belong solely to you and her from that time. You remember, right here, how she revived ancient alchemy and summoned the broken corpse of Netherwing from the River of Souls. You remember her, here, riding Netherwing down the River of Souls, returning to the Netherrealm to claim the authority of Thanatos, and gently pushing you back to the world of the living. You remember her, here, stepping out from the moonlight to embrace you, the warmth, the sweet scent, the whispered words by your ear, all so vivid. She finally got the embrace she had always wanted. After that, she returned to where she belonged, to fulfill the duties she was destined to complete. She left you a small garden, a testament that moment wasn't a fleeting dream, but a true memory. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat, and the residual heat of this embrace, she'll turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Castorus brushed against the petals, with motion gentler than the faintest breeze. The flowers swayed ever so slightly. She once borrowed your warmth. What's the fucking long fingers thing? Brace your long fingers? Oh. What about that later? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, Gods and Hall rewards. Kinda forgot about that.
Do you want to enter the...
Actually, yeah, it's been a minute since we did this one. What time is it? 2:19. I want to do some stuff. So, I want to do Caster's trial and just get a blanket look at her kit. Can block 1 instance of killing blow for allies. Yeah, I've seen that. As a tank for the team. It consumes HP. The more HP consumed, the higher the damage. Alright.
Emerge from your cocoon.
To consume Netherwing's HP to blast all enemies. Getting stronger the longer it lasts.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Nice. Time to nuke yourself. When Netherwing's HP is below 25%, it can continue blasting and trigger self-destruct to deal damage to enemies.
I only wish that death may protect us.
After Casterus uses her technique, she can continually daze enemies in her path. Use the technique again. Using it will attack enemies in a radius and summon Netherwing to enter battle. Netherwing can consume its own HP to continually blast all enemies. When Netherwing's HP is under 25%, it can continue blasting to trigger self-destruct.
Let's wait and see.
We need a strategy.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Alright.
That which is seized must be repaid.
This is a territory. Let's keep blasting for now.
Receive divinity.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Allow me to see you.
Why did I?
Watch my moves closely.
Please cherish the time I grant you this. If you wish.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Go!
Is it coming?
Yes, there's so much HP.
Please, wait here. Embrace new life, Pollux. Life is not as fragile as butterfly wing. Dead souls, return to dust.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Quite a strong attack, though.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Will I finish it? Yeah. I want to the AoE skill for casters. Is that just active during or always, or is there more to
Do you
it?
want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Yeah. Alright, now that I have her, I might as well do some shit here. Alright. Imaginary. Guess what I could do. Where is she? This is what I had before, but I don't know how good Sunday is, considering, like, I didn't realize Casterus would be alt-based for summoning. I thought it would be a mem type deal, where just constantly on the field. This probably isn't too bad, though. I hope. We'll find out in a bit, if that's the case or not. I'll give this a shot. Restores HP, under hit.
A day of peaceful repose.
Emerge from your
Alright, seen this dragon?
Step up, let's see it. Nice, like a good, my friend. Indulge yourself.
Dionysius' information in accordance.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
I will walk with you, watch over you,
and guide you on your path. This is work.
Dead
That's looking just
return to dust.
Fucking territory. Alright, I think we're dead.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Okay, maybe not yet.
Wait here.
Everything came together, converge, and awaken.
Bid you farewell.
Please, I grant you this, as you wish.
Life and death.
This probably helps with throwing
All
light.
things in this world have yet stratagems. Constellations are human creations.
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you.
Allow me to make a divination.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
With all my power, scry the future.
Enough. Let's just see. Now you're dead. Where's that feature? There you are.
Nice, like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Yeah, I really should have let Pollux do an ultimate.
is not as fragile as butterfly wings. Darkness follows me.
Alright. Keep doing it. Chick chick.
I only wish that death may protect us.
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, there are quite a few stacks I've got ready.
Wait here.
Dionysius is through you. Together as one. All things in this world have
This will heal everyone a bit, so
are human creations.
this will help charge it up. Yeah.
Bid you farewell.
I grant you this, as your wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Just because I ulted 3 times in a row? I want to keep Pollux up as much as possible here.
So, in the nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
More? Let's get rid of the other one, so all the stacks just focus on Flame Reaver. Holy shit, man.
I only wish that
So many
death may protect us.
animations. Using the technique into battle, casting ult, doing her skill while with an ult. God damn.
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Life is not this. Wait here.
With all
Feels so
my
good.
power, write a future.
I will overcome the thorns once now. Bid you farewell.
I grant you this, as your wish.
Life and death.
Hold on. Let me just return. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna switch up the lineup, I think. Do I have enough? Oh, I definitely have enough. I don't even know how much food I have. $50? Wait, how long ago did I... Because it's an hour to update, and I feel like I did one... So I'm either at 60 or 70.
Do you want to enter the...
Alright. Let's switch it up to this team, I guess. Where is... Okay. Need an addition character? Just her or what? Sure. No, frankly, I could just use the Akron team as well. Hopefully it still works well. The thing is, I don't have Jiao Chou, so that's a bit problematic. Yeah. Or is it? No. Black Swan. Ah, screw it, I have to preset line up. There.
I'll be taking point.
Sound emerge from your cocoon.
Alright, I'll fast forward a bit. Swap teams.
All things are at once. May death protect us! Life is not routine.
That's all you got? Nice, like my friend. Indulge yourself!
Embrace a new life.
May for that
all will be swept away by the wind.
That's fine. I was supposed to face to swap. Back to God damn, that's such an entertaining character. Or was such an entertaining character.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh, frankly, he's pretty satisfied. This is gonna be a Titan now, I guess.
Some value, I suppose. Stay away.
That's what you got.
Embrace a new life.
Nice, like my friend. Indulge yourself!
There's more to life. This is unity.
Open.
Darkness with me.
Step up, let's see ya.
Some value. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind. Life is not so fragile. Return to
So I
dust.
can keep doing it while Alex is in this state. It seems that way. Wait, let's test this. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. Fucking remember shit lasers and we fucking go. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god.
May death protect us.
Okay.
In the mood for another beating?
Honestly, considering how SP plus of the team is overall, I can just spam skill on Trailblazer instead to accelerate the... Alright, I was gonna stop. To accelerate the true damage boost gathering stuff.
So,
It ain't over yet.
You hold some academic. All things are at once.
That wasn't gonna help with this.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
This is perfect though. Alright. Shadow Cast versus one.
Life is darkness. Follows me.
arrived, man.
I like the way when the dragon breath fires, it's like it like cocks back like a gun, like
Every petal in life's will be swept away by the wind of time. You'll do.
Dead
how's
souls.
this?
Return to dust.
Yeah, I'll do it. Okay.
Watch this.
Make a wish.
1, 2, yeah.
Spring forth. Mind your manners.
Yeah, Reverse Trail is just such a good support.
Pick it up.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed.
It's not this sucks.
Dusk springs, the two shall fall.
Alright, I'll call you lose this one. Watch your head.
The threads
Maybe
of
I'm just too
destiny
tired
aren't
that I can't
chosen.
articulate my thoughts on the story well.
Manifest.
Yeah, that's probably one of the cons of playing so late.
No dirty tricks, alright?
I don't know, maybe I have to sit on it for a day and then think about what I want to say about it. Like, fucking like this is a emanator of erudition.
Don't move, okay? Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Existence, fleeting as the dawn still, destined for oblivion.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That's all.
I weep
I want to try and get rid of the 2 birds so I can be focused on the
Dusk
true damage,
springs,
be focused on
the
the
two
dead.
shall fall.
What would you like to know? The seal of ill fate descends. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Pick it up.
Why are you so
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it in the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls?
Better heck, it was this one.
If I don't get it, I'll just do Time for Environment Chaos. What the fuck?
Watch your head.
Destiny's course is becoming
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to this one.
manifest.
Also, really sucks that Acheron's inactive right now.
Why don't you stay? Don't move, okay?
This sucks.
I weep for the departed. Dust reigns, the truth shall fall. Existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
There's no shields. God fucking damn it.
The threads of death, the seal of ill fate, descend.
Now.
Again.
So strong. Oh, one's dead.
Don't worry. Let's pick it up a notch. Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Another journey begins in the still waters of oblivion. I guide the wandering soul.
Let's get the ult off so I don't have
I
to
weep
deal
for the
with
departed.
all that crap.
Dust reigns, the truth shall fall.
Just the one phase, but she has two fucking horses?
How does that feel?
Great.
Why don't you stay? And don't move, okay?
Alright, don't ask, just stand.
I need to keep my shields up. There really is just one phase for backup. Can you come on?
Something for everybody. Not so fast.
Don't worry. Let's pick it up a notch.
So good.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Acheron should be back up with
The
us.
dice have been cast.
How many
Bust.
phases have we got? Like 3, 4 maybe?
I'll take it all.
And well, oh, just fucking horses. Fuck that.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate, existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed. Dust reigns, the truth shall fall.
Tricks,
Oh god. Oh, at least their shields are still up.
What would you like to hear? It's all yours. Zoning out. I can help. Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
I really should get Chow. I want to use the attack run more though.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Why don't move, okay?
Alright, just gonna play shock.
I weep for the departed. Dust spring, the truth shall fall.
Don't despair. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Can you imagine if I had E2 infantry as well? Not debuffs? Oh my god, you
Ready? How does that feel?
Oh, at least Black Swan isn't as weird of a damn. Nope. If I do that, Amphoreus gonna die.
1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Oh, unicorn flying asshole.
Going all in. Tabs on me. Watch your head.
I didn't really pick the best team because I need debuff constant. And I don't really have that with Adventuring. It offers a lot of effect res to the table, but you know, it's not running any awards than that.
Something for everybody.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Not so fast.
Oh,
All in.
that's at 40%. Fuck me, man.
See you later.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I really need to get a new sustain unit at some point. Like a healer of some sort. Watch out wouldn't be bad. I guess.
I weep for the departed.
Finally fucking all.
Justice reigns. The truth shall fall. Fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Don't move, okay?
Alright, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, despair.
Zoning out. I can help.
Oops.
Oh.
Still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering soul.
One more attack. And that's another.
No dirty tricks, alright.
That's another stack.
Watch your head.
Come on.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I think the intention is that you should be playing Mighty here. I don't have him. I don't think I'll get him. He's a really I like this character a lot.
I weep for the
I
departed.
don't intend to get him.
Justice reigns.
I want the fucking horses down. 2? Okay.
Destiny's cult again. Ill-timing manifest.
Shit.
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Attention to SP.
Thousand faces.
It's just Kaufman now, so I'll just do a basic attack on Adventure. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know. Please, 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 please. Is that? God, it's just 20 remaining. Okay. Job's done. Alright. It hasn't been an hour, so... Alright, let's see what this Star World thing is. Earlier on the Astral Express... Oh, Pastor Bub is here! We're just looking for you. What are you people up to? Maintain a necessary sense of ceremony. I wanted to bring everyone to enjoy some coffee, tea, and pastry, but it was unanimously rejected. According to the databank, past Nameless members would throw a Trailblaze celebration after each stop. Sometimes it's a tea party, sometimes it's a race, and sometimes even a nightly joust, but the number of passengers eventually waned, so this tradition has faded out. Say, a freight star skiff from the IPC just dropped off a package. Inside was a box labeled to the Galactic Baseball. I assume it's meant for you. My fans can be quite enthusiastic. IPC's insignia is on it, so it's probably not a fan gift. Either way, since the actual receiver's here, let's open it up. When you lift the lid, a screen inside flickers to life. Testing, testing! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh nice, video's working. Looks like International Peace Express really knows their stuff. Definitely giving them a thumbs up. Greetings, Nameless Bub and other crew members of the Astral Express. This is Danksy, calling from the distant world of Paradox. Paradox? Where's that? I've heard of Paradox. It was a planet that followed the Beauty before signing a contract with the International Peace Entertainment, turning it into a cultural industry based under the IPC. That's right! My family used to be the most popular artistic aristocracy on Paradox, with many theater works under our belt. However, everyone watched the IPC's tussled detective in LeBlanc, the meteor thief, so my family gradually declined. So we're famous now? Absolutely! Every world connected to the Silver Rail knows about the Astral Express. Everyone knows about the Nameless. What do you need from us? I developed an Astral Express themed game. In other words, it's my little homage for Astral Express. Try it out, please. I always love following your stories. The game's demo package is in this device. It uses cutting-edge brainwave tech for full virtual immersion. Hardware-wise, it's the best you can get. Also, I made all initial characters Express crew members. That does add a dramatic value, just in time for the Trailblaze celebration. Why not make it the featured game of the ceremony? March said that she'll be here soon. Bub, why don't we start with you? Game on! I can see it now. Let me check the game instructions. This is a Trailblaze-themed management simulation game. You will run a branch of Star Rail World as the exhibition manager. Oh, Aventurine! Fei Xiao, Aventurine, Silverwolf, Jiao Cho, Rappa, Firefly, Nimico, and Moza. Okay. The venue has unique booths from all over the cosmos. You can invite familiar characters as assistants to run the exhibition together. The goal is to get rich, raise the venue level, and make the exhibition even more lively. That's the backstory for Star Rail World. Now let's get into the game. Wait, hold on. Before the official show starts, let's learn how to manage it. This is the Star Rail World site. Let's start the first day of trial operations. First, set up a booth. Vonwak Gardening Booth. Plants from Vonwak Island are thriving under the nurture of IPC tech. They're not aggressive and are relatively safe compared to their native counterparts. Picking, touching, and tasting are allowed. Before we start working, we need to assign assistants to run the booth and earn revenue. I never thought I'd be fighting in the front line. Revenue from Welt plus 100%. You can see the assistants per second revenue here. Assign the assistant Donhong to the booth. Didn't intend to come here. To start collecting coins. The exhibit staff prepares some exhibition missions for you. Follow these mission goals to manage your exhibit. It's like cookie clicker. Mission's complete. Click here to claim your rewards. Okay. Unlock the second booth. Dr. Edward, right? Dr. Edward, one of the most renowned soul traders of Penacony, sells dream bubbles of all flavors and genres and even takes custom orders. Their appearance has become iconic and will be adapted by other branch stores as well. Remember to assign an assistant to a new booth. Each booth belongs to one of 3 exhibition areas: souvenirs, commercial, and fun. Souvenir, commercial, fun. Got it. Only assistants who match an exhibition area can be placed in that exhibition area. This time we'll have Himiko as the assistant. Confirmed. An exhibition is just another form of design after all. Even I'm impressed by this appearance. Now you have 2 booths. Try swiping the screen to collect gold coins quickly. The more new things you encounter, the younger your mind remains. If you want to boost exhibition revenue, you'll need to level up your assistants. Go to venue management mode to level up your assistants. Dude, I played so much Cookie Clicker back in like elementary and high school. Let's level up Himiko first. My level 7. Pom-pom delivery. Oh, hard work. The conductor has sent some supplies via express delivery for everyone. This elevator is pretty cool. If only we could use it in an express. Click and hold to drag the goods to the matching assistant to get delivery rewards. After the exhibition day starts, the pom-pom delivery event will appear periodically. Completing pom-pom delivery will advance the exhibition day progress. Drag cargo and hand them off to the corresponding assistant to claim express rewards. Rewards include rare items such as lots of gold coins, diamonds, and entry tickets. Note, when you increase the revenue per second, you can also increase the amount of coins awarded by pom-pom delivery. I don't have Welt or merch yet. Found a standard admission ticket and delivered supplies. Try inviting more assistants to join the exhibition. Poll. Click to send an invitation. Let's see your response. Oh, they're 1-star. Merch. Well. Another Himiko? Oh, you can start them up. Sunday! Assistant. Salesmanship is not Donhong's strong suit. He can only sit behind the counter and read as he waits for the willing buyer to buy. As a navigator, Himiko knows about specialties for every planet. Talking with her is like listening to a captivating lesson. Customers leave wiser, but forget that they were supposed to buy something here. As a Sacerdos, Sunday is skilled in clearing doubts with words, but not everyone has the patience to listen to him. March 7th's booth is never without cameras and photos. They're both her marketing strategy and her precious captured moments. Gaming is Welt's greatest hobby after mechs. However, at his age, he gains a greater sense of achievement through watching others play than playing himself. Oh, you folks are playing games without me. Let me see. The one you just got was me, wasn't it? March 7th and Himiko can form a business bod, boosting both outcomes. First, pick the booth where you'll switch assistants. Click again to switch the assistant. Alright. Duo bond. Ah, the Yao Ching members. Later you'll see more powerful trio bottom combos. With Himiko here, it'd be like having the strength of 100 people. It's not for you to see my hidden power, March. Alright. But well there. An arcade booth that gathers all the entertainment facilities in Pentagon to recreate the dreamscape experience faithfully. Does not contain harmful content. I'll be the judge of that. Another ball. Yeah, oh, give me. No, the next one is 14k for that. Let's start leveling up some people, though. We should further increase our revenue per second. Leveling up the systems further is a good way to do that. Oh, yeah, it is. Another Sunday. Maybe I want to get a Robin. Two more for 2-star. The first booth set up at Eurilla 6 after the Eternal Freeze ended. It focuses on showcasing Belobog's various technological achievements to demonstrate the unyielding spirit of the people of Eurilla. Okay, 80. 100. Plus 80. 260. 360. 420? Did I add that right? So this is... oh my god. So many phones. Everyone's so enthusiastic. Upgrade all assistants to level 15. Operation's almost done. It wasn't that tough. Completing pom-pom deliveries advances exhibition day progress. You can view exhibition occurrences by clicking here. Completing an exhibition occurrence will end the exhibition for the day. Compared to dealing with family matters, this place is pretty relaxing. Alright. If I'm exhausted, maybe some milk tea will charge my brain cells. Today's exhibition is over. Let's see what we accomplished. Pretty good, huh? It's just a tutorial. Wait till you see the rest. Clear and find out. When it's officially published, please send a copy to me. I'm not great at video games, but I can pick up the brilliant ideas the creator incorporated. I'm dizzy from all these calculations. This game's setting reminds me of IPC's Interastral Civilization Achievement Exhibition. That's right, the biannual event at Pier Point Ejambra era? That's what inspired this. Throw in the Astral Express crew and we've got ourselves a hit. But this game's still incomplete, so I need all of you to play it more and offer me some feedback. So all I have to do is play the game? Huh. Truth is, it's got the Business Consolidation Department's deadline-assisted processing system. It captures your past trailblazing experiences, sending them to me for reference. So really, just by playing, you're helping me improve the game. More gameplay gives me more material to work with. If you need more details, ask away anytime. I'll explain everything. For now, just enjoy the game. I'll handle the rest. Why do you want to make this game? My home planet Paradox follows the beauty above all else. My family used to be the most popular artistic aristocracy and produced many theater works. However, everyone watched the IPC's Tousled Detective and LeBlanc, the Meteor Thief, so my family gradually declined. To rejuvenate the family, I need to make something that's both popular and meaningful. I realized nothing would work better than a game about the Astral Express. So how do I clear this game? In this version, you just need to earn money and level up the venue to make the exhibition bustling. Should be easy for you. I'm not the right person for games that require me to rack my brains. I'll excuse myself. It's been a long time since I've had such fun. Unfortunately, there's much more for adults to do aside from gaming. Let's play together again when we have the time. Since it's a gift for Bub, why don't we let him be the main player? In this aspect, I trust Bub's judgment. Then we'll leave it to you. Don't worry, Pom-Pom will always be with you. Game on again! For the official opening, let's review the basic operation tips. Raise the vet level, get currency, recruit people, get the bonds. Star World needs players from across the cosmos to share their gaming experiences and guide its future development. Exhibition's cumulative total revenue is converted into design inspiration, advancing game completion. Every player from across the cosmos contributes. Click here to see details. Oh. Each patch of 2.x. Then there's 3.0 and 3.1, so not quite. But yeah. Wait, did you get this as a wallpaper? Nah. I can already download it as a wallpapers anyway, though. The exhibition is officially starting, and any unlocked exhibition days will appear on the calendar. As real time passes, 2 new exhibition days will unlock in each natural day. Let's officially begin. Alright. An easy assistant level experience. Ah. Well, for now, let's do some polls. Who would like to get 2-star first? Or, come on, give me a Himiko. Yeah! What's the next one I can upgrade? Or get? This one? Okay. I should really roll yeah. I'm getting so distracted. There's probably gonna be an IPC bond. Once I get this, I can put Don Hung back in. And then get the Welt and Don Hung bonus. So that'll be nice. It goes up to 5 stars. Let's see. Oh, shit. Recorded an anecdote about Sparkle. After the exhibition date starts, guest occurrences will appear periodically. Completing guest occurrences will advance the exhibition date. Each guest will share a story. Finishing the occurrence grants lots of exhibition rewards. When you increase revenue per second, you can also increase the amount of coins rewarded by guest occurrences. Oh, I've got a good joke. Sparkle appears suddenly on the express the other day, barely containing her giggles. So, there's this vampire who goes out for a midnight stroll, right? Clear night, no sun, but poof, gets totally fried by sunlight. Guess why? Because, fun fact, every single star out there is actually a sun. That's like Astronomy 101. Play along with a laugh. Real jokes deserve real laughs. The others? Well, that's what EQ is for. Come on. Your laugh comes out a bit forced. Sparkle seems happy in her laugh. Maybe this outcome is exactly what she wanted? Damn it. Robin! Three. Okay. If I can get a 2-star march, that would be really good for me. I think that's a 2-star march. Yeah. Two-star Sunday. So I want to try and get Robin then. He's entertaining. Okay. First of all, if I wanted to activate a new bond effect, Robin and Sunday are both good choices. Yeah, I noticed. I took out my sketches. No, never mind. I brought some tasty pudding tarts. Try and tear bird egg flavor again? I'm at 2.736k per second. I have enough to get that. Might as well. This is Salsoto Balloon Station. For the moving cities of Salsoto, balloons were once an important means of transportation. Now they are both pieces of history as well as excellent toys. This booth provides custom-made balloons to interested tourists. Three. 4. Oh my god, I'm 1 away. What's her bio? Being a famed singer means Miss Robin can't go anywhere without causing a stir. She thought a disguise would help her blend in. Level 2. New assistant recruitable, new research phase unlocked. Special guests may appear at the venue, unlock golden invitations, standard... Oh, that's for next phase, right? It's in the millions. Revenue from all exhibition events, plus 30%. Moza. During your stay in the Xianzhou Luo Fu for the war dance ceremony, your lodging always mysteriously ends up spotless, and sometimes a few tusk perhaps even appear on your table. This unexpected turn of events defies all logic. Determined to uncover the truth, you try to track the source, only to catch a glimpse of a dark silhouette flashing past your window. I'm gonna stake out and wait for his turn. Moza actually enters via knocking on the door. This isn't weird. It isn't weird at all. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're feeling million right now. Oops. Once I get 10 million, I can get it. I didn't intend to come here. Alright. Firefly! So I can recruit Silverwolf then? Firefly explains everything in detail to every guest who visits. To her, memories are the prelude to dreams. She works to deliver each line flawlessly. So manage mode for now. Get that. Alright, got some free pulls from getting them level 50. Two-star. Well, no. Just a Robin though. Perfect. Once you've accumulated enough coins, you can raise the venue level. Click here to check specific operational objectives. 12 mil. New research module is now open. When you have inspiration points, come here to unlock buffs and earn money faster. Ooh. Cool. Hold on. At the golden hour, you run into a talent scout pestering Rappa about a contract. The IPM always wanted to get a Galaxy Ranger on board. IPM. Baseball Bat Ninja. Oh, Baseball Bat Ninja. This initiate requests a ninja mantra I performed from Cosmic Ninjutsu inscriptions to be recorded and given to the IPC. But I'm worried about the potential traps within. Please help me make up my mind. I'm the band manager, and I say no. Please dedicate the rest of your life to yourself. Never-ending cat and mouse game with talent scouts is a kind of intertwined fate in itself. Ooh, 103 diamonds? Alright, I want to level up the... this is entertainment. This is... I want to increase market. Two Hinko. One Hinko. I should stop saying. Yummy. This pulse. Okay. I don't have Silver Wolf, so putting Firefly in does not make sense. Fortunately. Build. What's this one? Herda Bakery, a specialty dessert stall from the Herda space station. It said that every piece was baked by Ron May's creations' very hands, with occasional assistance from Cooking Genius number 123. Products are given out for free and gifts can be earned through playing the Cookie Flip minigame. On the field. Mr. Yang, do you have any suggestions on this? Just trust your instincts, Don Hung. Alright. Let's just do some quick level ups. Who's 2-star? Well... might as well level up. Golden invitations unlocked. After the venue level increases, the exhibition buff changes accordingly. You'll need to assign suitable assistants based on the current exhibition buffs to boost revenue. So Margin Donhung. Okay. Rappa! Does she have one if she's matched up with Boot Hill? Their fellow Galaxy Rangers. Oh, okay, coins. Silverwolf. Journeyman. Yeah. From entertainment, plus 50%. Two-star down. Yeah. Firefly. Maintaining the training routine is the secret behind the Glamoth's Iron Cavalry's swift movements. While the express rests, you venture to Taikian's underground training arena, where you encounter the disguised Firefly, seemingly engaged in a battle using the holographic simulator. As she senses your approach, she shreds her Sam armor. I would have challenged them. Come on. At least not A. Yeah. Don't get too cocky. You win, win, win. But in the end, it all slips through your fingers. Charge through like a storm, clinching a victory with a flawless 7-0 score. Yeah, that's me. Alright. A diehard old-school gamer who loves all kinds of games, no matter how you define the word game. Not particularly skilled without cheats, and tends to perform even worse when frustrated. Many visitors have said this about Rappa. Just hearing her voice makes their day better. Use your reward, sweetie. Now go make all your classmates jealous. A special guest has shown up in the venue. Let's see what they brought for us. Thank you, D-Chan. Oh yeah, he's just around. Oh, God. Oh my god, wait, yeah, these are worth it, because you can still get the silver pulse in. Okay, good to know. I'll do entertainment in preparation for Silverwolf. I want to keep March and Dawn hung, though, so... Oh, Jiao Cho. I'm getting so distracted. I should just go to bed. You run into Jiao Cho by a tea stand near the Exalted Sanctum. Surrounded by the hustle and bustle of the city, he seems deep in thought. To heal and save a life is not unlike pushing a boulder uphill. Both are futile efforts in the end. General Fei Xiao wishes to cure my despondent heart, but I still find myself lamenting from time to time. I knew it. Blandness takes away even the joy of having tea. Listen here, emo man. I am here to un-emo you. Please, Mikhail. Background stories. Give Jiao Cho a long and passionate pep talk. He smiles politely. He knows more than you. I'm more nihilistic than him. That'll make him the cheerful one in comparison. It takes Jiao Cho quite a while to snap you out of it. Tribute assistance. Back. Yes. Alright, I should, I think... Hold on. I replace Sunday with Firefly, and then put Silverwolf in. Sorry, Sunday. Right now, it's not making sense, but it will. Once I level them up. Oh my god. Yo, fancy seeing you here. Make sure nobody notices, okay? Let's see how far I can go. Pretty far. I need to stop at some point. While strolling through the streets of Dreamflux Reef, you are suddenly pulled into the alley by none other than Boothill. Turns out he's experiencing some minor malfunctions with the cyborg body, suspecting the lack of lubrication and disconnected wires to be the culprit. Access to the circuit panel is well concealed. Therefore, he will need help with troubleshooting. That's good help. Please won't. Oh no. Don't you forget who repaired the Astral Express. Oh, true. Tail! Oh. 3-star! Probably should be booking it. Don't have merch more than anything. I'm getting millions now, huh? Awfully straightforward name. Got the memory card. Enter memory. Who's upgraded? Silver Wolf. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, that's like a... Is this number normal? Now I'm in the millions, so I could probably get the billion thing, like Sunday Firefly probably. Let's go to Menu Manager real quick. Okay. This is addicting. Fuck. God damn it, it's a cookie clicker all over again. That's with Tycoon management on top of it. Alright, Finley. Between hunting cursed swords, Yunli remains an apprentice at the Artisanship Commission. Of course, she can't neglect her forging skills while focusing on swordplay. I'm going to forge a new weapon. Might call it the Cold Iron. What would you like? Yunli asks eagerly. Master, give me the sword! Stealth lasts a moment, but style is eternal. Itachi. Oh, very cool. Albert. Okay, so now it's Silver Wolf. And I've got her pretty good right now. Alright, let's see. Xianzhou Cultural Exhibition, a booth that showcases cultural achievements of the Xianzhou Lapu. Contents include the latest Ingenia and the increasingly trendy Celestial Jade game. Let's go with this one. Next up is the exhibition train. Alright. Aventurine! Yeah! Recruitment revenue from Topaz, Lingsha, revenue from market area, from exhibition events. Jiao Cho, Blue Wheel, alright, 1, 2, 3. Still haven't finished a fucking picture. Oh, Brian. IPC plans to invest in renovating a building on Euro 6 to support local reconstruction efforts, with the specific construction plans provided by Klapoth Port. Bronya burns the midnight oil, striving to balance various interests, and eventually drafts several proposals. Where should this valuable opportunity be used? She seeks your opinion. We don't want money, just people. A few prominent buildings for a better facade. What's most likely in the new era of city building? Talent! The engine of creation will be fixed soon, and Snow's Howl will be activated. With the introduction of IPC experts, technology has soared to new heights. He devised a trade people for... You mean insufficient? Oh wait, that's another B. Okay, never mind. I misread that. I thought it was William as well. Couple hundred. Alright, I need to stop. Medicine's too bitter, and it's already been complained about by the Xianzhou residents several times. This is the kind of trouble the new contract master has to deal with. As the saying goes, good medicine is bitter, and Lingsha has been experimenting with different formulas, but still hasn't found the right one that's both effective and palatable. She rests her head on the table, mumbling to herself. Her smile barely masks the frustration in her expression. When she lifts her head, her eyes meet yours. Outside the box thinking. Let's boldly offer an amateur suggestion. I want to turn the medicine into a herbal hot pot base. The Cauldron Master doesn't need to study the service industry. Should just take your advice. That's already in Dr. Zhao Cho's professional territory. Alright. I'll read the new assistance. Sales aren't really his thing, and sometimes he even gives the goods away. After all, real fortune comes from the cards, not the counter. The real draw at Lingsha's booth isn't the merchandise, it's her handcrafted aromatherapy samples. Now customers are scrambling to buy anything just to get their hands on those freebies. An advisor who doesn't want to cook won't be a good doctor, but now Zhao Cho's trying on his fourth hat. After all, there's always room for a little fun, even as an adult. What's this man's most precious treasure? He never speaks about those, instead silently protecting others' possessions. Okay, I need to stop. If I keep doing this, I'm just gonna keep playing, and then that's... you know. I'm gonna play into the fucking night, just doing this shit. Not that I don't like it, obviously. It's fun. It's too fun. That's the problem. Let's see records there. Seven, 8, 9, 10. I'm at 60. I'm at 60 baby, man. Alright. Thinking March from now. It's so hard to pick. Alright. 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 We're good. We're good. We're good. I have to hop off. I'm heading to fucking bed. It's 3:42 a.m. I've stayed up way too late. It's been 7 hours. I finished, like, at least an hour ago for the story stuff. I'm heading to bed. I probably won't be streaming today because I'm hanging out, but we'll see what happens. Saturday I close, so probably not Saturday. Sunday after work, maybe? Yeah, anyway, that's it. I'm off.